Por que não tá aparecendo aqui ela? Tá. Demorou, mas apareceu.
God bless you.
Brother Petramil?
Yes, and you are?
My name's Henry. I'm accompanying Albic of Unichov. The abbot said you'd show me around the monastery.
Of course. The monastery grounds are extensive, and I'm glad you're open to advice on getting around. Would you like to go now?
Bora.
Yes, please.
Fazer o tour pelo monastério.
Our monastery was the first Cistercian monastery in Bohemia, and is thus the mother of all our order's monasteries in these lands. This is the gate to the monastery. Within the monastery grounds, you'll find the workers' dwellings, farm buildings, and fish ponds. And on the far side of the monastery, we've got an orchard and gardens.
I saw quite a few knights here. Do they live here?
Those are brothers of the Teutonic Order. The abbot offered them lodging while they're gathering resources in Kuttenberg for their next campaign.
How long are they supposed to stay?
No one knows. But it doesn't look like they're in any great hurry.
Pra mim parece.
This is the kitchen. From here, Salarius Julian oversees the state of the monastery stores and the meals for the brothers.
Good to know where to come if I get hungry.
Yes, but please, try not to speak with the other brothers too much.
Why not? Have they taken a vow of silence?
The rule of Saint Benedict encourages the cultivation of silence. The brothers shouldn't be chatting idly, but rather turning their minds to work and to God.
What if I need something?
In case of need, of course you may speak to them. But for ordinary tasks and objects, we've developed our own gestures. You don't need to learn them, though. As a guest, you won't need access to such things. Let's continue the tour. Please, follow me.
Bom, que os caras não falam, o cara acabou de dar saudação pra mim ali, cara.
Creator of heaven and earth, we praise you for the beauty of your creation and your care for us.
May the Lord forgive me, but I'm getting sick and tired of Julian's slop.
Glory be to the Father.
This is our monastery library. And
Ó, aqui me interessa.
Mr. Crispin, our librarian, does a splendid job. Our collection may not be the largest, but it's exceptionally colorful.
Can I borrow any books here?
Yes, but please try not to take them out of the library. We already have trouble with brothers not returning them. I think I myself might have a forgotten volume or two in my cell.
Can I help with that?
That's up to Brother Crispin. But it's true he's overburdened and sorely short of time. Try asking him.
All right, I'll check with him. If Albic doesn't need me urgently.
That would be kind of you. So, let's move on.
A biblioteca eu posso aumentar meu...
Blessings to you.
Ah, me esqueci o nome lá. Cara, mas os gráficos do jogo tá bonito, tá rodando a 3060, tá bem, cara.
This is the chapter hall. Here, Abbot Jan receives important visitors.
Tá. Vamos fazer uma doideira aqui. Eu vou tentar jogar com os gráficos no talo. É, mas no monitor tá. No talo. Modo HDR não precisa. Tudo no outro. Eu acho que ele vai peidar na farofa, mas... Experimental. Ele não vai aguentar.
And pilgrims.
You mean like when Sigismund came?
Of course. That was the
39
most
FPS,
important
cara.
visit and duty of recent years.
É, ele peidou na farofa. É,
And does he trouble you, being here?
Of course not.
manteve
We
em
vacated
49
an
FPS,
entire wing for this
46. Vamos ver. Tá no alto.
Majesty and his retinue, so he'd be comfortable.
Ainda tá ruim, tá ruim.
And the monastery remained peaceful. Apart from the occasional excursion, we barely noticed him.
Have you had any other such visitors recently?
The king brought his closest attendants. Even his physician, whom the abbot, I believe, also asked for help.
2 royal physicians in one place. That's quite the coincidence.
Indeed. That's why I'm also curious why your master has come.
That's not for me to reveal. And anyway, aren't monks supposed to keep out of worldly affairs?
That's hard to do when the abbot invites the world through our gates. Let's continue the tour. Please, follow me.
I'm sorry.
Next, we'll visit the beating heart of our monastery. Please, ignore the ongoing work.
Nossa, ativei o V5 ali e ficou horroroso, cara.
Welcome to the...
Nossa, experimental. Eu até sei.
Church of the Assumption of the Virgin Mary. It's the pride of our monastery, and the dominant landmark of the region.
What's with the hole in the floor?
Yes. That's one...
Deixa partículas, deixar no alto, iluminação alto, médio, olha, sombras, médio, textura, deixar no ultra, deixar no alto, médio, deixar no ultra.
The hazards of ongoing repairs. But that's not something a guest need concern himself with.
I don't mind. Tell me.
There's not much to tell. During repairs, the floor collapsed into the cellar spaces, and we're working on fixing it.
Oh, come on. There's got to be more to it. A cellar under the church? Storing onions on sacred ground?
Not onions, but bodies. Beneath the church is a crypt where abbots and other esteemed benefactors of the monastery are laid to rest.
I see why you wouldn't want to spread that around. It doesn't look like a good omen.
It certainly doesn't. Perhaps we should leave the laborers to their work and move along.
Let's move on.
Cara, pior que os detalhes dá a impressão mesmo que você tá na...
Did you notice the cemetery by the monastery when you arrived?
Hard not to. It's enormous.
Yes. For a long time now, people have traveled even from far and wide to bury their loved ones here.
Aqui.
Why here of all places?
Over a century ago, Abbot Heidenreich went on a pilgrimage to the Holy Land and brought back soil from Christ's tomb. Since then, people have come here in great numbers. After the plague and the wars of recent years, their numbers have only grown. We recently built the ossuary to have a place to lay the dead. These cells are reserved for brothers who hold an official position in the monastery.
Walls taller than the buildings in Gutenberg.
And which cell is yours?
If you come through the garden gate, it's the first cell on the right. But I spend most of the day making rounds around the monastery, or assisting the abbot, who has his office above us.
Where does that gate lead?
To the gardens surrounding the monastery. We'd prefer you didn't go there too much. That part of the garden lies beneath the wing occupied by His Majesty.
Greetings.
Should we move on?
Please, this way. Next, I'll show you the abbot's chapel.
Won't the abbot mind?
Apparently not. The Right Reverend instructed me to give you as thorough a tour of the monastery as possible, including the chapel. He said ignorance mustn't hinder your ability to assist your master.
Ave, meu bom.
Excuse me.
É coming off gamer, isso mesmo?
The last part of our tour. This chapel is where the abbot himself prays. The painting above the altar shows Archangel Michael weighing souls on a scale. We see sinners cast to hellish beasts and pious souls rising to the gates of heaven.
Weighed against what?
Sins against acts of humility, sacrifice, and labor. A humble and disciplined life.
And that's enough.
Sin isn't easily redeemed. It must be repaid with good deeds, or so it ought to be, at least. I'll now take you to Master Albic in the infirmary. Please follow me.
Tá bom. Legal, o Alt seguir ele não... Cara, os gráficos desse jogo... É foda, cara.
To the right is the gate to the wing now occupied by King Sigismund. Don't go near it. You won't get in. They don't wish to be disturbed. And if you walk past, please try to be quiet.
Tô dando um tour pelo monastério.
And here's the infirmary, where you'll find Master Albic. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Thanks, but no.
It's your bloody fault anyway. Oh, I struck you first, and that should have ended the duel, but no. You just had to have the last blow, didn't...
Calma aí, galera. Eu só tô dando uns ajustes nos gráficos aqui, ó. Esse Transformer aqui, vamos ver.
Bullocks! I hit you first. Just by a hair. But it still counts.
Nitidez já tá no máximo. Eu acho que eu consegui consegui manter uma qualidade. Oxi! Ô, padre, tem uma mulher nua ali no meio ali, padre.
So, this is the confessor. What do you make of it, Henry?
He looks worn out. Doesn't even notice us. Whatever is wrong with him, it's clearly taken a toll.
Exactly. At his age, any illness hits far harder than it would a young and healthy man. Well, the good news, I suppose, is that he's not in agony. Pain's part of life, but no one deserves to suffer too much. Compassion, Henry. Whether for the suffering or even the enemy.
Faz parte do cara ter todo bom médico.
Unfortunately, not every physician is a good one.
Albic? Albic of Unichov?
Zacharias? What are you doing here?
Wherever His Majesty goes, I must follow. You know how it is. But why aren't you in Padua, studying? Have you been missing your homeland?
I was summoned home for urgent matters. And since I'm here, the abbot asked for my help.
Ah, yes. This plague he's so afraid of.
Plague? Do you believe it? Am I such a poor teacher?
Of course not. But until now, it was just my word against the abbot's. In other words, I am truly glad you're here, my friend.
Begging your pardon, sir, but who exactly are you?
Henry, allow me to introduce Master Zacharias of Prchatsitz. He once studied under me, but became a trusted friend, and eventually the personal physician of King Sigismund.
You flatter me, Albic. The road to that post was a good deal more torturous than you make it sound. And you are
Henry of Scalitz. I'm here at the command of Sir Peter of Pisek, serving as Albic's aide.
The Lord of Sukdol wouldn't even have let me come here without a proper escort. When I'm the one who's supposed to be stubborn.
Quit complaining. You might find an aide like him more useful than you think. Anyway, this here is Dinesh. He didn't come entirely of his own will either, but he's proven a reliable man.
Dinesh Latskvi. Gentlemen?
Well then, now we all know each other, shall we finally return to the matter of the patients? Zacharias, I presume the abbot summoned you for the same reason as me.
Aye, though I've only had time to merely examine them all.
So what did you find out?
All three share the same symptoms. It begins with weakness, then comes fever, rash, and later bloody diarrhea. By far the best off is the confessor here. He can still talk. The maid and the translator from the scriptorium are much worse. They sleep most of the day, and when they do speak, it's nonsense, because they're delirious with fever.
Right. In that case, first we need to bring down the fever. Have they given you anyone to assist?
Yes, Benedict. He's a novice and a bit odd, but he knows more about alchemy than most.
We'll need linen and clean water for compresses. Pre-boiled water is best. Have you got chamomile decoctions?
Benedict brews a fresh batch every evening.
And what are they feeding them?
Mostly bread, fruit. Yesterday they had fish, but they haven't eaten much of it.
That doesn't sound like proper food for the sick. They need strength, don't they? Give them a lump of lard, or bread with dripping, and pork scratchings.
Thanks for the tip, Henry. But next time, keep it to yourself. You're right about one thing, though. They do need a different diet. They should be getting something light and nutritious, ideally in liquid form. Broths, stews, thin porridge.
Agreed. Dinesh will speak to Solarius Julian. You know the way to the kitchen, right?
Consider it done.
Then fetch herbs from Joachim. I gave him a list of what we'll need.
Gentlemen?
Joachim, you say?
Era bancar médico também.
Can I help in any way?
The best thing you could do is find out what the patients were doing before they ended up here. Diseases spread through foul air. So if we find where the three of them were breathing the same air, we'll find the source of the infection too.
Who should I start with?
If I were you, I'd start with the confessor. He's the only one still lucid enough to speak. Better hurry. He might take a turn for the worse any moment.
Who should I ask about the maid?
As far as I know, her name's Blezhna. She gets her work assignments from Steward Zdenek. So I'd go and speak to him. And apparently, she's got a friend here. She might know something too. Try and find her.
Who might know the monk who was translating in the scriptorium?
Everything to do with books is handled by the librarian. His name's He likes the sound of his own voice, but if you're patient, he might tell you what our patient was working on.
Can I help with anything else?
No, that's more than enough now.
Once you've found something, come back. Maybe we'll have figured out more by then.
How do you feel?
Like I'm turning inside out.
Don't worry. I'll let you rest. But first, I need to know who you've been seeing lately. And where.
What? Why?
Because we need to find out where and how you got infected.
What's that got to do with the others?
The sickness spreads through foul air. Anyone breathing the same air as you might be at risk.
You sound like you know what you're talking about. And I believe you've got your reasons. But I'm a confessor. I can't. I mustn't break the seal of confession or tell you what anyone confided in me.
But this isn't just about you.
Exactly. It's about the souls I help unburden of their sins. And the trust I'd be betraying.
And what about those who never got the chance to confess? What if they catch the sickness and die? Don't their souls matter to you?
It's not that. But I don't know how to help you.
Can't you at least point me in the right direction?
Perhaps you're right. I could at least point the way. There's something that might be connected to this dreadful sickness. Look in my cell. It's the one beneath the abbot's chamber, opposite the spiral staircase. Here's the key. I think you'll find something there that might help you.
What am I looking for?
That you'll have to find out for yourself.
I understand. I won't pressure you. Get some rest.
Wait, please. Do you think that I might ask you for something?
What is it?
I'd like to have some flowers. Something living to cover up the ever-present stench of decoctions.
I'll see what's growing nearby and bring you some. It'll brighten the place up a bit at least.
Thank you, lad.
I'll give it a rest, for Christ's sake. My head's killing me.
And my shoulder. It looks like we're in.
Não, o cara saída.
Nothing's helping.
Try to calm down first.
Calma aí, galerinha, já voltei rapidinho. O TikTok me deu um alerta aqui. Galera, eu vou ter que trocar aqui um pedido que eu fiz pela Shopee aqui. Vamos ver se consigo trocar ainda. Shopee. Eu. Caminho. Ô, Pamela. Vai se enganar, não é esse aqui, ó. Essa daqui. Voltei, agora vamos prosseguir. Griff suspend live visibility. Restrict. TikTok suspendeu minha live.
Where did you say it hurts?
Tá, vamos explorar o monastério. DLC. Recepção, capela, enfermaria, cozinha, biblioteca.
Under my bed.
Dá pra entrar na igreja aqui? Vamos acontecer, cara. Tô curioso pra ver como é que é dentro dessa igreja.
Hail.
É a cozinha. Agora tem que melhorar minhas habilidades com... Claro, cara, guardar uma lenha, velho. Eu quero ver a biblioteca, cara. A biblioteca deve ter muito... Aqui é a cozinha. Caralho, bicho. Ah, mano. Tem um lugar pra sentar aqui? Ah, eu sou muito burro pra ler isso aqui ainda. Caralho, velho, ó. Você vai ganhando XP. Vai ganhando erudição. Erudição, se não me engano. Olha lá. Vou devolver porcaria nenhuma, padre. Eu subi, ó, erudição. Será que eu quero tirar um dia só pra ficar lendo esses livros aqui? Tipo, não é muita coisa, tá ligado? É que na live ficar lendo também eu acho que ia ficar meio chato, né? Eu abri o Discord aqui, meu projeto. Esqueci de abrir, cara. Foi mal. Cara, é muito bom. Eu não sei se você vai curtir, Igão. Mas, cara, o game é top, velho. Top demais, velho. Poder bélico. Boa, gente. Você tem mais facilidade de convencer os outros com gentileza. Você ganha mais 2 de persuasão. Esse aqui é importante, velho. Uma coisa que é importante na vida é persuasão, velho. Eloquência. Grito de guerra, né? Quando... Ó, quando um comerciante... Artesão. Ah, mas tem mais coisa lá que eu ganhei. Calma aí. Jogador. Aqui é artesanato, ó. Sabia? Erudição. Nossa, esse erudição é muito bom. Teologia 2. Igão, só que você tem que entender. Você tem que entender o seguinte, cara. Esse jogo. Como é que eu vou explicar pra você, Igão? Cara, o jogo é o seguinte. O combate dele não é simples, é complexo. Tipo, lógico, depois que você vai aprendendo mais sobre como defender e atacar, fica mais fácil. Mas, meu amigo, 3 caras, você já vai começar a pensar, puta, você tem que se preparar. Ó, o que eu me preparo? Eu tenho poção de cura e eu uso envenenamento. Que envenenamento? Eu passo veneno na minha espada e nas minhas flechas, cara, e ó. E daí o que acontece? Os caras ficam mais lentos, eles não conseguem te perseguir. E esse daqui é da DLC, eu tô no monastério agora descobrindo algo sobre a praga.
Your brother Crispin, right? I'm here about Yaroslav. I heard he works here as a translator.
Ah, yes. Poor Yaroslav. I pray daily for his recovery. God has blessed him with an extraordinary talent and a sharp mind. It would be a terrible loss if... But no. Such thoughts help no one. And who are you, anyway?
My name is Henry. I'm helping Master Albic in the infirmary.
Very well. What do you want to know about Yaroslav?
Outra coisa também desse game que é legal, Igão. Por exemplo, a maneira que você se veste, como você está cheirando, afeta também a visão dos NPC ao teu redor, entendeu? Se você tá andando fedendo, a pessoa vai falar assim, nossa, cara, vai tomar um banho, seu porco, tá ligado? Parece um animal. Se você tá tudo ensanguentado, tá ligado? As pessoas falam, nossa, o que aconteceu? Até os guardas te param porque você tá todo ensanguentado. Eles querem saber... Cara, a build é o seguinte. Digamos assim... O que eu posso dizer pra você? Ele segue bem a história da era medieval. Por exemplo, se você é um arqueiro, você tem que usar roupas leves pra você ter mais mobilidade... E usar as habilidades ali de arqueiro, quanto mais você usa, mais é o pano, você vai liberando ali a build, ali você vai usando. Por exemplo, eu gosto de usar espada longa. Eu não gosto de usar escudo e uma espada, que eu acho muito... Nossa, é muito difícil. Muito difícil mesmo. A espada longa não, o que eu faço com a espada longa? Por exemplo, se o cara ataca a guarda na direita, eu fico na esquerda. A hora que ele vai me atacar, eu uso o contragolpe. E, tipo, eu defendo e já perfuro ele, entendeu? Tem a clava ela é rápida e boa, só que o problema, cara, você tem que ser muito bom em combate, porque a distância é muito curta, a chance de você tomar um golpe, tomar um dano crítico ali é muito forte. Só que em compensação, o cara de armadura, se ele tomar um golpe de clava, cara, ele vai arregaçar ele, véio, vai arregaçar. Também tem armas de longa distância, não sei o nome aquelas armas de longa distância. Elas são boas, só que elas quebram facilmente. Só que elas são boas. E daí, como eu peguei as DLC, tem a DLC de ferreiro. Você pode criar suas próprias armas. E eu não sabia. Agora que eu me tornei um ferreiro profissional, vai até a qualidade 3. Qualquer arma de qualquer ferreiro vai ter qualidade 3. Quando você libera a nível 4 de qualidade da arma, é só você que tem isso, entendeu? Só que você tem que saber fazer a arma, você não pode errar na hora de fazer a arma. E eu já consegui fazer várias armas nível 4.
Could you tell me, please, where he was staying?
He has a cell in the dormitory upstairs. Go up the stairs in front of the scriptorium and turn right. Then it's the 5th cell from the door.
Thanks. I'll take a look. What exactly was Yaroslav doing here?
He's working on a translation of a book that came to us all the way from Genoa. While he was well, he spoke of nothing else. He knows Latin, Italian, and French. And thanks to his work, we have several valuable translated volumes in the library.
What book was he translating?
It's called The Decameron.
Ah, e igual eu tava falando pra você também, por exemplo, aqui. Não é igual aos outros jogos, por exemplo, que você vai lá, rouba o cara, sai de fininho e fica tudo safe. Toda vez que você voltar lá, o cara vai te reconhecer até o guarda te pegar, entendeu? Lógico, se você tiver persuasão, você pode, por exemplo, assim, ó, eu que tô com roupa de nobre, o guarda chegava falando, ah, foi você, seu ladrãozinho, não sei o quê. E eu falava assim, como você ousa falar com um nobre desse jeito, o rei vai saber, não sei o quê. Aí o guarda já ficava com medo, entendeu? Tipo, por isso que eu digo que erudição, persuasão aqui é muito importante também, cara. Vai te livrar de altas emboscadas, velho.
And what's the Decameron about?
E o combate é meio complexo, não é tão simples assim, não.
I was waiting for him to finish the translation, but he spoke of it as a groundbreaking work of indescribable value. He even believed it might one day uplift the Christian people beyond their worldly suffering. He was so excited he barely ate or slept, just kept working. I thought it best to let him focus solely on the translation and assigned his other duties to others.
Where did Yaroslav work?
Here in the scriptorium. He spent so much time on it that it must be nearly done by now. It'd be a shame to ruin it just before completion.
Don't worry. I'll be careful. Who here knew Yaroslav best?
Most likely Brother Celestine. He helps with copying books too, though he doesn't have nearly the same talent.
Celestine, you say? I should speak to him. Thanks. That's all I needed.
Till we meet again.
Ó, calma aí, deixa eu salvar o jogo aqui. Se der merda, pelo menos eu não vou me ferrar. Olha lá, eu me enrolei demais. Vou tentar outra vez.
It's almost empty. What was Yaroslav working on all those days?
I don't feel much like moving sometimes.
Hail!
Ô, beleza, seu padre. Aqui acho que é só o bispo que senta, o padre, sei lá. Tá dizendo que é aqui, velho? Será que é em cima?
sounds of the cellars. What did he need? Those for?
Olha lá, minha eloquência aumentou.
Sometimes I regret learning to read. The greatest miracle of medicine is that women have even survived this long.
Greetings to you.
Saudações.
We thank you, Heavenly Father, for all
Tá, beleza. Vamos ver onde que eu tenho que ir agora. O que é aqui? Fale com o monge. Aqui, ó. Vasculhe o confessionário. Cara, mas os detalhes desse jogo aqui é muito bom, cara. Muito lindo, velho. Os caras deixam cheio de riqueza mesmo o mapa, velho. Mano, é difícil aqui, filho.
Where the hell did the confessor get so many valuables? Something doesn't add up here.
Algo não bate aqui, seu padre. Como é que o senhor tá com tanta joia?
There's not much here. So where did the valuables come from?
Que isso aqui? A escada para a adega. Vai falar com o monge celestino. Acho que aqui é por dentro que fala com o monge. Cara, uma coisa que você pode perceber, cara, olha o detalhamento das construções antigas, cara, como era bonito. Era cheio de detalhe. Hoje em dia, irmão, o cara faz do jeito que dá.
Greetings.
Caralho, velho, olha o tamanho dessa igreja, cara. Ih, padre, tem rato na sua igreja, hein? Olha isso aqui, velho.
And Mary said, "Behold, I am the hand."
What do you know about Brother Yaroslav? The librarian said you knew him better than anyone.
That's right. We joined the monastery at the same time and just got on somehow.
How does Yaroslav spend his time when he's not in the scriptorium?
Why are you even asking?
Master Albic put me up to it. He's treating him now. He said it might help if we knew more about Yaroslav.
I see. And how is he? Is the treatment working?
It's not looking good so far. He's still delirious. Barely reacts even when someone speaks to him.
God have mercy.
If you tell me what you know about him, it might help him.
What did you want to know?
How does Yaroslav spend his time?
Same as all of us. Work, prayer, studying the scriptures, and sleep. Yaroslav is completely immersed in his books. He's currently translating a new one from Italian. It's called the Decameron. He often stays in the scriptorium late into the night because of it. Shows up for morning prayers with his hands, sometimes even his nose, stained with ink.
Really? Crispin told me how hard-working Yaroslav is, but he's barely translated anything from his latest book.
What makes you say that?
Well, simple. The book is still lying in the scriptorium, and when I opened it, it was practically empty.
That's... You must be mistaken.
Why don't you believe me?
I do. I just don't want you going around and slandering Yaroslav left and right.
That's really not my aim. But I think I might be onto something. I just don't yet know what. And if you won't tell me anything, I'll probably have to ask the librarian again.
Wait, don't say anything to Crispin.
Oh? And why not?
Because he simply wouldn't understand. Oh dear. Promise you really won't tell anyone.
Não posso prometer nada não, tio.
If I find anything that might help Albic with the treatment, I can't keep it to myself.
All right. I just hope Yaroslav forgives me. One night, he accidentally woke me. The door to his cell creaks horribly. I already suspected his translation was taking oddly long, so I followed him that night. At first, it looked like he was heading to the scriptorium, but after he went down the stairs, he turned right and went down into the cellars. But when I went in after him, I couldn't see him anymore. I lost him in the dark.
Para onde ele foi?
No idea where he might have gone?
Not a clue. As far as I know, it's just barrels of wine down there. And empty wine barrels.
Why didn't you want to tell me?
Because I just don't want Yaroslav to get expelled from the monastery.
Just for going to the cellar? That doesn't mean anything.
What if he was meeting someone down there? Someone no one's supposed to see him with.
What, like a woman?
Well, I once saw him standing in the monastery doorway with some wench, and they looked like they were having a grand old chat.
O padre tava, ó. Ah.
And where exactly did you lose him in the cellars?
In the corridor leading to the scriptorium, at the passage to the stairs to the lower level.
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. Has Yaroslav spoken to Brother Stephen recently? About confession, maybe?
I don't think so. Yaroslav doesn't neglect prayer or fasting, but he only rarely resorts to confession.
So you mean he sins, but avoids confessing it?
He hardly sees anything as sin. How can I put it? He chose a life of asceticism, but he's not afraid to live. He once said, why would God create the world if he didn't want man to discover it?
The wench you saw Yaroslav with, was her name Blazhena? Because she's now in the infirmary with that same illness.
I don't know. I was mainly looking at Yaroslav. I don't even know any of the maids by name.
That's enough for now.
Vamos vasculhar lá o porão, seu padre. Eu descobri como é que desce, né?
Good to see you.
God be with you. How's the watch
Lord
going?
God, fill this monastery and the whole world with peace and justice. Amen.
Rapaz, tá dizendo que é aqui. Ô, moço, como é que desce lá no porão, bicho? Ah, aqui, ó, a entrada pro porão.
Excuse me?
Não, excuse me não. Bom, tá tendo uma escavação aqui. Olha, eu acho que a adega de vocês está com infestação de morcego, hein? Aprendi chaveiros. Ou... Agora, olha essa adega
This must
aqui.
be where Yaroslav got lost when Celestin followed him.
Rapaz.
What's this? Playing dice at a monastery? Now what would the Lord think?
We're not playing dice. This is a spiritual disputation. We're discussing sacred numbers.
Lord, let this man have a short memory and forget what he's seen here.
I can just see the abbot blessing this disputation, and God threw 3 wands and saw that it was good.
The abbot only blessed fasting and above all silence. He fears illness just from anyone coughing in the choir.
Please, brother. The abbot doesn't know about this, and he doesn't have to, does he?
Besides, judging by the looks of you, brother, you seem like you're a playful soul yourself. What do you say? One more round before we, repent?
Nah, I'll face penance either way, so it might as well be worth it. What's at stake?
Nothing less than a consecrated die.
This one? It doesn't even look square, let alone consecrated.
Not this one. A different one. The real one. The blessed die that lands on 6, even if you kicked it into hell, and the devil swallowed it and pooped it out.
It's now or never.
Maybe you're not playing for the first time, but you can't beat me.
Bora, bora. Cadê? Tá. Padre, se lascou.
Well now, that's no accident, that's talent.
Opa, esse ladrão!
always
a
like.
sorry throw. Lucky you even hit the
They
table.
said, believe and you shall
Você
be
arriscou demais, você arriscou demais, padre. Lamento.
nothing.
Fuck that. Ha!
I win. So, where's this famous blessed die of yours?
Where is it? Now that's a good question. They say it lies where the sun doesn't shine, but grapes ripen nonetheless. Where the wood is firm, but hollow. The fourth one on the left.
So, I have to find it myself? What kind of prize is that?
A great one. In the spiritual sense, that is.
In the spiritual sense, you can kiss my arse. Besides, why didn't you pull it out yourselves?
You see, we would have gone and picked it up, if only it wasn't possibly, maybe a little bit, cursed.
It's what?
Not for sure, though. Just possibly. Theoretically.
Ah, that's just a harmless rumor. An old monastery myth.
One that says it brings luck to the good-hearted and to the foolish. A lifetime of phlegm and 5 years of embarrassing accidents.
So, nothing too serious.
Well, thanks a lot.
Excuse me.
Tá, padre, continua com o teu jogo. Rapaz, até me perdi de onde que eu tava indo, velho. Ah, se o padre tava vendo a moça, é porque tem alguma passagem secreta por aqui, velho. Mas aonde? Só tem vinho, pai. Rapaz. Por que eu tô deixando passar, cara? Eu tenho que encontrar, tipo, uma passagem secreta. Ah, é pra cá, ó. Meu canalha, velho. Não.
There's wine in the air. Someone must have spilled a cask. Someone's walked through the spilled wine. I can't open this door without a key.
Vamos falar com o administrador. Alguém tá com essa chave. E ó, o irmão lá de dentro, velho. Não, é do lado de fora, velho. Eu acho... Não tem uma saída por aqui, não? É, comigo não abriu essa porcaria.
Good to see you. Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
Welcome, sir. What can I do for you?
You're Zdeněk, right? They say you're the steward here. I need to find out something about Blazena.
She's lying in the infirmary. What's it to you?
She's in a bad way. Master Albic is treating her, but to work out what's wrong, I need to know what she's been doing lately.
Oh, I see. That's different. What do you want to know, then?
What sort of work does Blazena usually do?
All sorts. She's a maid, so she does whatever needs doing.
Did she ever go into the monastery?
What would she do there? Women aren't allowed in. But she still manages to get where she's not allowed.
What do you mean by that?
It'll sound terrible with her being sick now.
Whatever it is, out with it.
I think she's been stealing. Lately, food's been going missing from the pantry. And she and I are the only ones with a key. I was just about to throw her out, but then she fell ill.
Where does Blazena sleep? I'd like to take a look at her room.
What for? How do I know you won't nick something?
Excuse me? I can bring Master Albic here if you like, but he's got better things to do. Like saving Blazena and the others.
All right, no need to shout.
Blazhena sleeps in the house across from the church, like most of the help. When you enter, go through the door on the right, then up the stairs. Her bed and chest are by the window.
I'll take a look there, if that's all right. Who was Blazhena closest with here?
She shared a room with Valerie. I had to separate them more than once so they'd stop chatting and get to work.
And how do I recognize Valerie?
Easy. She's the only blonde among the maids.
And where do I find Valerie?
That's her, standing over there. But listen, don't tell her what I suspect. She might take it the wrong way.
Thanks.
Greetings. Do you need something?
I need to find something out about Blazhena. And they say you know her better than anyone.
Well, we share a room, but we're not that close, really. Why?
I'm helping the physician treating her, and anything I find out could help. I spoke to the steward, but he wasn't very helpful.
Zdeněk? I don't know. I doubt I'll tell you anything he hasn't already.
Nossa, a minha persuasão tá bem alta.
Why are you suddenly on edge?
When Blazhena fell ill, I was there. I sleep right next to her. What if I caught it too?
Don't pretend. You were calm until I said your steward sent me.
Shh! Quiet!
What is it?
I'll tell you something, but not in front of him. If he heard, he'd skin me alive.
Don't worry, I won't let that happen. If it comes to it, I'll speak to the abbot in your favour.
And the abbot will listen to you.
If not to me, then he'll listen to Master Albic for sure. He's a royal physician, and that counts for something.
All right then. What did Zdeněk tell you about Blazhena?
Well, he said he suspects that Blazhena's been stealing.
That scoundrel! I knew he'd try feeding you lies.
How can you be so sure Zdeněk lied to me?
Because I caught him red-handed. I saw him going through Blazhena's things. Her chest.
You think he was looking for something?
Maybe. I saw him take something out of her chest.
O que ele tirou
Do you
do
know
bolo?
exactly what he took?
No. It was already getting dark, and the bastard's quick with his hands. But it must have been something small. Right after that, he slipped out and went down into the cellar outside.
Do you know where Zdeněk sleeps? Maybe I should have a look.
We live in the same house. Me and Blazhena sleep upstairs. He's got a bed in the kitchen downstairs, just opposite the door.
And what sort of cellar is it?
The entrance is in the yard, under the stairs. There's food down there, but mainly that's where the monastery wine is kept. There are a few rooms down there, and only Zdeněk has a key to some of them.
Sounds like a perfect place to stash stolen goods. Where did Blazhena usually go around the monastery?
All over?
Right, but that doesn't help me. Where did only she go?
Zdeněk gave her the pantry key, so she was the only one who had access to it.
And where is that pantry?
That same cellar I already told you about. The one I saw Zdeněk run into.
But why would Zdeněk lie about Blazhena stealing?
I don't know what went on between them, but lately he's been giving her a hard time. I think he wants to get rid of her.
Now? When poor Blazhena's ill?
That's just grist to his mill. The poor lass can't even defend herself, and he wants to take advantage of it.
Why would the steward want to get rid of an ordinary maid?
Isn't it enough that he's a scoundrel? Maybe he fancied her and she laughed in his face. Serves him right.
Did Blazhena have a sweetheart?
That? I'm not entirely
É,
sure.
o padre, pô. O padre, ó.
Round her.
I only ever saw her once, chatting cheerfully in the doorway of the monastery with some monk.
Monks aren't supposed to talk to women, right?
And I haven't told anyone but you about it, and you keep it to yourself too. Blazhena's got it hard enough as it is.
That'll do for now. I'll take a look in that cellar and see what I can find.
Right, but how is all this supposed to help Blazhena get better?
Well, to be honest, I don't know myself. But Master Albic said to find out what I can.
And how is Blagena doing?
Honestly, it's not looking good. She's burning with fever and spends most of the time rambling.
Poor girl. I'll pray for her. Let's hope she recovers. I miss her high spirits.
Pô, imagina se a galera dublasse isso aqui com IA, velho.
It's so horribly quiet here.
Take care then. Every drop burns like hot oil. Why is the Lord punishing me?
Aye, so I've
Greetings to you two.
Mas aconteceu aí, filho.
She just kept babbling incoherently.
They're sitting in there reading about a burning book.
That's a lot of coin. Suspiciously much for a common maid.
Dinheiro? Cara.
What's going on with Joachim as of late? I went to him to get some sage for cooking.
Why is there wine spilled everywhere? That's a lot of water. What's Stenyek using it for? These must be barrels from Lorca. Someone's been hammering these barrels shut. An empty wine barrel. Of course. Now I get it. Steward Zdenyek's watering down the monastery wine. If the abbot found out about this, he'd throw him out.
Filha da puta. Bandindinho.
I know you're watering down the monastery wine.
I beg your pardon?
Don't act like you didn't hear. You know exactly what I meant.
You feeling all right? Maybe you should lie down.
I saw your cellar.
What? But no one's allowed down there.
And I know exactly why. Now we're gonna have a little chat.
All right. But not here. Come with me, if anyone heard you.
Oh, que mesmo, velho?
I'm not going anywhere with you. We're talking here and now.
Oh, come on.
No, come on.
Shh, not so loud.
But you don't want anyone to hear? Then talk.
All right. I won't say another word. Just stop shouting. So what the hell do you want from me? Coin?
Why did you lie to me about Blagena? About her stealing?
What's Blagena got to do with all this anyway? Did that bitch tell you something?
She didn't say a word, because she couldn't. She's barely alive. And anyway, why would she tell me anything?
Because she figured it out too. One time I forgot to lock the cellar door behind me and she caught me at it.
So that's why you lied about her? So no one would believe her if she gave you away? You're a right bastard, you know that?
Go to hell.
They say you were rummaging through her chest. And you took something.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Don't deny it. They saw you. So what did you take?
I found a key in her chest.
What key? What's it for?
It's for the monastery cellar.
You mean your cellar?
No, it's the key to the cellar under the monastery.
But how would Blazena get something like that? Women aren't even allowed in the monastery.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Christ. And that's all you know?
That's it, I swear.
Then give me the key.
I don't have it on me.
So where is it?
It's hidden, where I keep the silver from the watered wine. I figured you'd want something in return for keeping quiet.
Keep the silver. I just want the key.
Really? Then it seems we have a deal. Come with me.
Every drop burns like hot oil. Why is the Lord punishing me?
A mulher tá passando mal aqui, velho.
Is there anything I can help you with, good wife?
Who are you calling good wife? The name's Maddie, and no, only a sawbones can help me. Or the Reaper, maybe.
Nossa, que drama.
Gay. Because I'm a bit of both. Tell me what's bothering you, Maddie.
Well, it hurts like hell. Here, below my belly. It feels like a couple of hounds fighting over a piece of bacon. And the Holy Brother over there won't help. Says it's a woman's issue. Only I'm regular as a Vesper's bell. This is something else.
That's a vivid description. How long has it been hurting?
Well, it started the day before yesterday, and it's only gotten worse since then. And I've tried everything. Calamus, yarrow. I even prayed to Saint Benedict and rubbed garlic on my stomach. I even tried hanging from a ladder upside down so it could pass through me. All for nothing. And I almost bashed my head getting down.
What were you doing before it started hurting?
Working like a dog I was. Who said I wasn't? Zdeněk? All right, so I sat down on the stairs, just for a little while. My legs were killing me. Besides, those stairs were bloody hard. And ice cold too. It's a wonder I didn't freeze in place.
All right, enough. I get it. All right. I'll try to help you somehow. I found this book, and it sounds like there's something about this sort of thing in it. If you sat on cold steps for a while, you might have caught cold from below.
Whatever it is, I just want it to stop hurting. Sakura. Let them rinse me out with holy water for all I care. Or at least tie a knot in my guts, or I swear they are gonna come spilling out.
Wait here. I'll stop by the infirmary. I'm sure they'll give me something to
Ah,
help
você é um
you.
bom samaritano, né?
God bless you. Not many folks would make the effort.
I read that when a woman is in a blessed state, she can feel all sorts of ways. Can you rule that out?
Me? In a blessed state? Here? Well, the men around here won't even let me into the infirmary, let alone their bed.
Tá, vou lá na enfermaria, depois eu... Cadê o... Caralho, velho, esse monastério é gigantesco, cara.
So where's the key?
Here it is, just like I promised. Wait! Promise me you won't tell the abbot about the wine. He'd have me hanged, or kicked out if I'm lucky. But if I stay here at the monastery, I could be useful to you.
How useful?
As the steward, I can get all sorts. Lockpicks and other handy things.
We'll see. I'll think about it. But now clear off.
Tá. Vamos lá na enfermaria do monastério. Vamos ajudar a menina ali.
Greetings.
Let me give you a piece of advice. Stay away from those
Rapaz, o monastério é grande, hein?
What do you say? Go train with Carl. He won't.
Rapaz, que susto.
I saw you came here with Master Albic. I suppose that would make you his assistant?
Yes, I suppose you could say that. My name is Henry.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Benedict the Novice, but I reckon the abbot already told you that.
Yes, he said you would show us to our lodging, as well as the infirmary.
Your room is at the other end of the infirmary. It'll be the door on the left. There's an alchemy workshop in the other room. Master Albic should find everything he needs there. Though if he needs any fresh herbs, there's also the monastery's garden. Brother Joachim, our herbalist, would be more than happy to help him.
Good to know. Thank you. Benedict, I need your help.
You too? Lord in heaven!
It isn't for me. This girl who helps out around the sties has stomach pains.
I see. I told her I can't help her. Not that I don't want to, it's just that I'm not educated in women's issues. Understandably, there aren't many books on the topic in the monastery's library. And to tell you the truth, she was a bit frightening.
This isn't about her time of the month. She says it hurts when nature calls. That can affect men just as well as women.
Perhaps, but I still truly don't know how to help. Maybe Master Albic would know, or you can try the monastery's library.
I've already been to the library, and this very book discusses it in great detail.
You found this here? Yes, I reckon this might cunt. Hold just the passage you're looking for.
Go train with Carl. He won't put up with your shit.
Porra, cara, esse negócio de vai procurar ali, vai procurar.
Those old habits they sent us didn't last long. A few more days of this and start taking people's blankets. And when those run out, what do you want me to say? That I'll go to the habits and say it's in everyone's best interest for the monks to walk around bare-assed. Damn it. I never get that image out of my head.
Eu tô procurando um livro, deixa eu ver aqui no diário.
Master, there's this girl who caught a chill in her lower passages. Can I send it to you?
How did she manage that? Did she raise her skirt for you, somewhere there was a draft?
I've got nothing to do with it. She sat down on some cold steps after a hard day's work, and now she's in awful pain.
Well, she should drink as much as she can. It might hurt all the more because of it, but perhaps it will flush out the source of the pain. Movement is recommended for stomach aches, but any physician will tell you the best thing for any illness is rest.
That's quite a wide variety.
You never know with women. Their insides are set up like a pantry. Each one is different, and only the woman herself knows her way around.
Porra, me ajudou pra porra nenhuma, hein?
Master, I need your advice. A girl is feeling ill, and you're the only one who might be able to help. It's a bit, unusual.
Another fallen ill. And another girl, no less.
She's not infected. Her belly hurts. That is, below her belly. She says it comes from below.
What, exactly?
The pain, I mean. Unless she's the best liar I've seen, she says it burns like hell.
Yes, but are we talking about ulcers, fistulas, swelling of the lower intestine, or perhaps inflammation of the uterus?
She said it started after she'd been sitting on some cold steps.
Cold steps, you say? I wonder. Of course! This is just like the case Trotter of Salerno wrote about. Coldness in the lower abdomen, inflammation of the urinary tract accompanied by sharp pains. This can lead to bladder distension or pelvic congestion.
Aye. It sounds like all that's happening while we're standing here talking about it.
You don't see a case like this every day. I'll have to write down all my findings in detail.
So do you know what to do? You've treated this before?
Not at all. I've never come across something like this. Most women sort out their problems with the help of herb women, whispering into the water and brewing potions according to the stars. Usually, they only come and see a studied physician when it's already too late.
Well, she went to see Benedict, but he seemed even more flustered than she was.
I'm not surprised. Only a handful of physicians have read De Curis Mulierum, even though it has so much knowledge to offer.
So how can I help Maddie? The poor girl is suffering like a wounded animal.
Of course. This calls for a concoction with soothing and diuretic effects. Here's the recipe. Brew it with care. She should feel relief almost immediately, but I've heard it may cause delirium.
Cara, tô virando um médico da era medieval, pô.
Like I said, I haven't tried it myself.
Right. Thank you.
Conheço. Ah, acho que deve ser esse daqui da tônica pra febre, velho. Tá, eu acho que não é esse da febre, eu acho que eu já tenho isso aqui, viu? Vamos ver lá, eu acho que é aquele ali onde eu recupero a vida, vamos ver. Se não for, eu volto aqui. É o caneco, velho, que trabalho. Cadê a menina ali? Vem aqui, ó. Tá, não tem ainda. Vai ter pra abrir o mapa, dar load no mapa.
Greetings.
I don't know. I haven't seen him much lately. Too much work, I reckon, since he hasn't been a private chat.
I bet if I had
We
some
have those two
balls
sick
and a
monks at the
moustache,
monastery. So maybe he's helping young Benedict.
Oh, excuse me.
Aqui, ó, receita, ó. Receita para poção anti-inflamatória. Eu acho que aquele é de febre mesmo, cara. Tá, vamos lá. Vinho, 3 punhos de tanaceto, 2 punhos de gengibre, 1 punho de... Cadê? Não, pô, pega aqui, pô, eu tô dando pro cara os negócios.
Amen.
Amen. Puta, pior que eu deixei minhas paradas tudo no cavalo, eu não consigo acessar ele daqui, velho. Eu preciso ver o que eu tenho que pegar, vamos lá. Gengibre eu tenho. Sabugueiro, eu preciso de tanaceto e sabugueiro. Ô padre, não tem tanaceto e sabugueiro aí? Não quero saber.
I'm gonna die of boredom in here.
Can't you at least be...
Tá, galera, vamos catar o máximo de ar que a gente puder aqui. E vamos ajudar o menino lá. Eu me lembro que pra cá tinha um jardim grandão.
God bless you.
Apparently they took Blagena to the infirmary.
Aye, so I've heard.
They're sitting in there reading about a burning book.
É bom que eu já pego um monte de planta também já.
Good to see you. God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad so far.
Cara, vamos lá preparar lá, ó. Vamos ver aqui. Bom, ali é um hospital, cara. Ali provavelmente deve ter alguma receita, alguma coisa, ou mais medicamentos ali por dentro. Oi, E outra, tem outros andares aqui dessa bodega aqui. Dá uma olhada. Olhando. Ah, vamos ser um pouquinho esperto também, né? Vamos salvar antes de fazer a merda, né?
Bloody hell.
Não tem que abrir essa porta do caralho. Ué, era só tentar por aqui, velho. Vai tomar no... Bom, tô explorando aqui, cara. Vamos ver. Nossa.
Go train with Carl. He won't put up with your shit.
Cara, eu percebi que tem um segundo andar, ou é assim mesmo a capelinha aí? É assim mesmo, não tem um secador aqui? Olha, eu posso preparar a maioria das poções, ó. Essa aqui eu não posso, não posso. Ah, aqui, ó. O problema é que eu não sei que ervas que estão faltando, cara. Ó, eu preciso... Ó, tá na seta é branca, ó. Gengibre. Sabugueiro. Pântanos. Cara, preciso de sabugueira, cara. Agora complicou, hein? Complicou, complicou, complicou.
One more thing. Oh, give it a rest, for Christ's sake. My head's killing me.
And my shoulder, it looks like we're even.
Rapaz, eu preciso de umas ervas aqui que... Não quero saber sobre ele, cara.
Look, maybe we could have a rematch once they let us out of here. What do you say?
You, forget it. Go train with Carl. He won't put up with your shit.
You're about as much fun as a funeral.
Camomila eu já tenho, velho. Ortiga eu tenho. Camomila. Ortiga. Ai, que caralho, só cresce camomila e ortiga nesse lugar, velho. Dente de leão eu tenho. Ih, o velho é herbalista. Carvão. Não dá pra pegar mais nada aqui? Opa! Acho que aqui vai ter o que eu preciso, hein? Ih, é isso, pô. Hortelã.
Stand up, would you?
Não quero saber sobre você, irmão. Aí, boa. Rapaz, fiz a limpa aqui. Vamos por secar aqui. Ô, padre, valeu. Você vai salvar... Vai salvar a vida de uma menina. Deixa eu pôr secar aqui. O que tá faltando nessa merda aqui, velho? Tá nascido? Que porra é essa que tá nascido? Rapaz. Criação. Poções. Sabugueiro. Sabugueiro, cara. Eu preciso de folha de sabugueiro e tá nascido, cara. Preciso de folha de sabugueiro, velho. Sabugueiro!
I'll catch that bastard. Excuse me.
Camomila. Confere. Frase. Belladonna.
Greetings to you.
E aí, vocês têm tanaceto? Camomila. Bom, mas vocês gostam de uma camomila, hein, fi? Pessoal, vou ter que pesquisar, que eu não sei onde encontrar. Deixa eu abrir aqui bem minha janela aqui. Apagar a luz. Cara, eu vou dar uma pesquisada aqui, porque eu não sei onde encontrar esses... Onde encontrar esses itens, cara. Calma aí, galera. Eu vou dar uma pesquisada aqui no nosso chat GPT aqui, porque tá foda. E travou meu webcam de volta, galera. Calma aí. Ah, velho. Calma aí, pessoal. Ah, já me injuriou esse negócio aqui. Vai ficar sem webcam. Alô, alô, alô. Alô, 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 alô. Aí, tá sendo o áudio. Pronto. Resolvi aqui. Cara, às vezes eu tenho que iniciar esse broadcast, não sei por quê, cara. Eu não sei o que que acontece nele. Eu não sei o que que acontece, ele dá uma bugada feia.
Vou mandar uma mensagem.
Meu Deus. Calma aí, galera. Eu tô pesquisando onde encontrar essa folha de sabugueiro, que eu não... Só pra eu ter uma ideia como que é. Ou eu não tenho conhecimento suficiente para fornecer. É. Calma aí, deixa eu só ver um negócio aqui, velho. Livros. Deixa eu sentar aqui, vamos ver se eu consigo. Talvez aprender na alquimia ele libere alguma. Me fugir. Cara, vou ter que sair, vasculhar aí o... Vou fazer a missão, tá? Eu não sei se eu vou poder voltar pra cá ou não, mas se eu puder voltar, eu vou ajudar a menina ali. Infelizmente, não tem o que a gente precisa. Paciência. E eu não posso acessar o meu cavalo, que eu deixei todas as minhas ervas lá.
What the? Hey! How did you get in here? And who are you?
I should be the one asking you. Do you even know how I found this place?
No, I don't.
They say one of your brothers used to sneak in here. And one of the maids had a key to the door, too. You see where I'm going with this?
Oh, no. You've got it all wrong.
Calm down. I'm not judging anyone. Both of them are seriously ill now. I'm just trying to help.
Christ's precious passion. May the Lord forgive us.
Forgive you for what? And who even are you?
Wojtek. We were, writing a book here. All of us.
What book are you talking about? You don't mean the Decameron?
Oh, no. Yaroslav finished that one long ago.
What are you on about? The book on his lectern in the scriptorium is almost empty.
When Yaroslav started translating the Decameron, he soon realized what it was really about. He became afraid that if Brother Crispin, or, God forbid, the abbot, found out, they'd forbid him to continue the translation. They might even have the book destroyed. What a loss that would be. So once he'd finished the translation, he hid it down here instead.
So Yaroslav was working on something new down here?
The Decameron left a strong impression on him. He decided to write a book of his own, in the same spirit, to celebrate what is as valuable to man as love, or the spiritual life. He later asked Brother Ernest and me to work on the book together.
And what exactly did Yaroslav want to write about?
About humor, wit, laughter. About everything that can make a person laugh.
Oh, I like that. I enjoy a good laugh just about any time.
Then you and he would have got on well. Yaroslav believed that a sense of humor could help a person in hard times just as much as strong faith could.
There's something to that. Who knows how I'd have ended up if I hadn't been able to laugh at myself from time to time.
Just like Yaroslav said, laughter and humor are gifts from our Lord, among the mightiest. But the brothers probably wouldn't see it that way. That's why we met and worked in secret. Sometimes we'd write all night. Other times we'd get into heated debates. And sometimes we just tried to outdo each other, with witty sayings.
So, basically you were sitting down here telling jokes all night?
Among other things, but mostly we were working.
Go on then. Tell me one of the jokes you came up with.
Now? All right then. All right. Here's one. Do you know why monks lie down in the meadow among the sheep? Because they're waiting for the good shepherd.
All right, that's enough. I'd like to ask you something else. Who helped write your book?
Me, obviously Yaroslav, and Brother Ernest, and also Blazina.
And what was Blazina doing here? She's a maid. She probably can't write. And women aren't allowed in the monastery, are they?
I didn't get it at first either. Why Yaroslav brought her here. If anyone had found out, the abbot would have thrown us all out. But I soon understood. Humor isn't just for the educated or wealthy, let alone just for men. Laughter belongs to everyone. How could we grasp its breadth with just our limited experience?
Ela deve ser bem humorada.
Blazina's just funny.
More than that. Her laughter, sense of humor, her knack for knowing when to make a joke. It's a true gift from God.
Who exactly is Ernest? I don't think I've met him.
One of the older brothers. He's in charge of all the building and repairs in the monastery.
And do you know if he might have fallen ill, too?
No idea. But now that you mention it, I haven't seen him for a while. And when I think how Yaroslav and Blazina are doing...
I'd best go and check on him myself. Where's his cell?
It's one of those under the abbot's quarters. The middle one on the right, if you're facing from the courtyard.
What about the elder confessor, Stephen? Was he never part of this?
He's got nothing to do with it. He doesn't know a thing, unless someone slipped up during confession.
And how are you feeling, anyway? Are you all right?
Yes, at least for now.
No symptoms? Weakness, rash, fever, anything?
Nothing like that, I swear.
If you start feeling bad, report to the infirmary at once. Understood?
Of course.
Where did you say Brother Ernest's cell is?
It's one of those under the abbot's quarters. The middle one on the right, if you're facing from the courtyard.
How long have you been meeting here?
Since the start of summer.
So at least 30 days?
Roughly. I don't remember exactly. Sorry.
I've heard enough. I'll go and check on Ernest now.
Wait. What about me? What's going to happen to me?
I told you, if you're not feeling well, go to the infirmary. Albic will take care of you. Don't worry.
I meant our book. Please, don't tell the abbot about it. We weren't doing anything wrong, but if he found out, he'd throw us out.
Well, I have to tell Albic that the sick spent a lot of time together, but I probably won't go into detail.
I understand. I'll pray that all the sick recover swiftly.
Vai que eu preciso falar alguma coisa que... reputação perdida, mas não é, cara, é...
Christ! I'm too late. A rash. Same as the sick in the infirmary. But he died sooner, so he must have been the first to catch it. Some building plans. Looks like a church. And underneath, probably a crypt? I should tell Albic about this.
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
Rapaz, o padre tá morto lá, ninguém viu, bicho.
I found another infected.
You're not the only one. While you were gone, they brought in several more. So, where's your sick man?
With the Lord now. I found him too late.
Lord have mercy. Do you at least know who it was?
One of the monks. His name was Ernest.
That's the second death today. Let's hope it's the last. The confessor's dead. Old Stephen.
Don't blame yourself. I'm sure you did everything you could to help him.
We tried, but sometimes there's just nothing we can do. At least we know he's no longer suffering. And what about you? Did you find out anything about the others who are sick? Do they have anything in common?
I found some jewelry in Stephen's cell. It looked quite old.
Jewelry? Where would he have got that from?
He might have stolen it. But given how strict he was about the seal of confession, it doesn't seem likely. Maybe someone else stole it, but guilt caught up with him, and he gave it to Stephen during confession.
Maybe. But surely we'd have heard about such a theft by now. Unless...
They stole it from someone who can't tell anyone anymore. Do you think we've got a murderer here?
I've no idea. It's all just guesswork.
I found out that Ernest, Yaroslav and Blazhena were meeting regularly. There's a secret copying workshop in the cellar.
A secret? But why? And what in God's name was she doing there?
From what I gathered, the translator got hold of some indecent book in the vernacular. I think it was called...
The Decameron?
Yes. You know it?
It caused quite a stir at the university in Padua. The students loved it, the masters forbade it, and the clergy cursed it. But back to the matter. What else?
Yaroslav was only supposed to translate the book, but it ended up inspiring him to write something of his own, and that's what he was working on with the others.
That explains why those three got infected. Do you think it happened in their workshop? Did you notice dampness, mold, any strange smell or bad air?
Nothing like that. It was damp, but the air was otherwise clean.
In that case, someone must have brought the illness to them.
But who?
Probably Ernest. If he died first, it would make sense.
Or maybe the illness just killed him faster because he was older. Like the confessor.
That's possible too.
So, what are we going to do now?
We'll go to the abbot. You, Zacharias, and I. This is getting out of hand, and the number of sick keeps rising.
To the abbot? Right now?
You think waiting will solve anything?
You've all come. That can't mean anything good.
The truth is, more are falling ill and the infirmary's filling up fast.
We're trying to give them all they need. But soon there'll be no beds, and they'll have to lie on the floor.
How many have died?
The old confessor, Brother Stephen.
And Brother Ernest, too.
Ernest?
He died in his cell. No one even knew he'd fallen ill.
So, it started then.
Ernest wasn't treated. Even mild illness can be deadly without care.
And Stephen's age didn't help either.
When the Black Death last swept the town, it also started slowly. The old, the sick, and those no one missed were the first to die. And then we couldn't even bury the dead in time, let alone give them the last rites. Now, the Lord is punishing us for it.
We do have some good news. With Henry's help, we might soon uncover where the infection's coming from.
We know that Brother Yaroslav and that maid both met with Ernest, so the illness must have spread between them.
They all met? Even the maid? Why?
Well, I didn't mean they were all together at the same time. Just that both Yaroslav and Blazena had encounters with Ernest.
Why would a maid be meeting with Ernest? That makes no sense.
Ernest never left the monastery grounds.
He did, in fact, fairly often. He was one of the few allowed out for work reasons.
Then they must have run into each other by chance, somewhere outside.
Very well, then.
Just breathing the same foul air as someone infected for a while puts you at risk.
And since I found Ernest already dead, we believe he's the one who brought the sickness among the others. If he was the first to die, then he must have been the first to catch it, right?
But where did he catch it?
I don't know yet, Father. But I have certain suspicions. I found building plans in his cell. Looked like a floor plan of the church.
That means nothing. Ernest oversaw all construction work in the monastery.
And what had he been working on lately?
He'd been supervising repairs in the church. A floor had collapsed above the crypt recently. He was assigning tasks to laborers and overseeing the work.
Which crypt do you mean?
Some important nobles are buried there. But most of all, it's the tomb of my predecessors. May their souls rest in peace.
That might be the source of the foul air. The illness could have spread from the exposed crypt.
I ought to go into the church and inspect everything thoroughly. Especially that crypt.
That's not a good idea. If the illness is really spreading from there, no one should go in.
I understand your concern, Zacharias. But Henry is right. At this point, it's just a supposition, and we must put it to the test.
Enough. What nonsense is this? No one's going into that crypt. The disease is spreading. The infirmary is full. We've already got 2 dead.
Father, I understand you're afraid, but...
Afraid? I'm not afraid. I bear responsibility for the whole monastery, for every living soul. And it's my God-given duty to do everything I can to protect them from the plague.
Father, wait. Just give us a day. 2 at most. I'll just find out where the sickness came from.
You won't get another hour. The monastery is to be sealed. No one goes in, no one comes out. All the monks are to withdraw to their cells.
What about us? You want to keep us here against our will?
I don't want to, but I must. And at the same time, I humbly ask for your help. Believe me, you'll be repaid when the time is right. You came to me with a certain request. Help me, you may consider it granted.
It's for the best, Albec. Even if it turns out not to be the plague, it's still a deadly illness, and we're within sight of the town. If it spreads to Kuttenberg, it'd be a disaster.
I know. But as you wish. I'm sorry, Henry, but I'm afraid we have no choice.
La peste negra.
tibi domine fratrum nostrum, militer commendamus, ut quem in hac vita mortali, immenso semperes prosecutos amore, nunc malis omnibus liberatum, in requiem ingredi iubias sempiternam. Tuam ergo clementium deprecamur, ut via prima iam transierunt, illum in paradisum tum begnine perducas, ubi neque luctus, neque clamor, neque dolor erit ultra. Sed pax et gaudium, cum Filio tuo et Spiritus Sancto in saecula saeculorum. Amen.
Cara, é só entrar na catacumba lá, velho. E o rato fugindo ali, ó. Pode deixar não, hein. E os padres não podem mais jogar, velho.
What now? This whole situation keeps getting worse. How am I meant to treat a disease I know almost nothing about?
Pra cá sem a missão de ajudar a menina.
Then what do you suggest? The abbot's forbidden us from going anywhere outside the infirmary.
Not only that, he's had the monastery gates shut. No one's allowed in.
Or out. Ludolf's men are even patrolling the grounds. We're literally imprisoned.
Still, something must be done. The beds are nearly full, and there's not endless space on the floor either.
Henry, I know I've no right to ask this of you.
If there's anything I can do to help, tell me. The sooner you manage to get this sickness under control, the better for everyone.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well now. And here you were acting like you'd been forced to take that assistant on against your will.
Actually, that was the case. But let's get to the point. Search the church crypt. If there's a plague grave down there, uncovered by that collapse, then at least we'll know for sure.
But surely no one would have buried plague victims there. That's where the abbot's tombs are.
I'm not looking to confirm it. On the contrary, I want to rule it out. I still don't believe we're dealing with plague. I'll stay here and tend to the sick.
Let me assist you, friend.
Thank you. I appreciate that. There's enough work here for the both of us. Henry, try speaking with the workers repairing the collapsed floor. In the best case, they might have noticed something. In the worst case, they'll already be showing symptoms of the disease.
And how do I get there? I'm not even supposed to poke my nose outside. The knights are patrolling the grounds.
If they catch him wandering somewhere he shouldn't be, they'll have him thrown out.
And the abbot will find out we're investigating the source of the outbreak despite his explicit orders. But this is about lives. Henry, I believe you can do it. But still, be careful.
I'll do what must be done. Just make sure you look after the sick.
Hold on. In Italy, physicians wear a kind of hood with a mask. It protects them from foul air and perhaps even the plague.
True. I've heard the same in Padua.
Sounds good. But where am I meant to get one around here?
With a bit of skill, you can make it yourself. All you need for the hood is a piece of leather. You'll need to hang fragrant herbs around the collar. Something like mint or sage.
Might as well perfume myself all over.
You jest. But yes. The less foul air you breathe in, the better.
You can use the workbench in the alchemical workshop to make it.
All right. I'll be off then.
Best of luck.
And with you. I'll have to watch out for those patrolling knights.
Até que por culpa de Ah!
O Lord, forgive us our sins, and spare us of your wrath.
Parabéns, boca aberta.
Forgive the intrusion, Brother Librarian.
An apology will not spare us this dreadful illness, but obeying the abbot's orders might. Haven't you heard them? I moved in here so I could continue my work and keep the mandated solitude. So leave me in its safe embrace and go away.
I understand, but I've come on an urgent matter.
And I'm urgently asking you to leave me be. I don't want to catch the illness and stand before the Lord. Not yet.
I understand your fear, but I'm Master Albic's assistant, as you surely know.
Then why aren't you at his side, tending to the poor souls already afflicted?
I've done all I could. And I assure you, your brothers and the others are being looked after as well as possible. We fear the illness just as you do. But a man of medicine cannot simply hide from it.
Yes, of course. Naturally, but I'm no man of medicine, so what do you want from me?
A little trust, brother. It's a lot to ask, I know, but believe me, I would never knowingly put you or anyone else in danger. I swear it.
Very well, then. At least you sound like you know how much you're asking.
May I ask you a favor, then?
But please, keep it brief.
Brother Librarian, I need your help.
What is it?
I found a recipe for an aromatic oil. Do you know where I could get the ingredients for it?
Oils are usually made of herbs. I reckon you should find everything you need for the most common recipes in Joachim's garden.
Ah, pra fazer óleo eu já tenho a receita, filho. Tô preso, hein?
Greetings, friend.
Tem padre aqui fora, hein? Ah, não, vou ter que aprender o óleo aromático. Óleo. Ah, esse dali, ó. Tá, o que que vai? 3 punhos de camila. Um punho de silva. Daí dá uma. É óleo que vai? Deixa eu ver. Foi mal, galera. Eu esqueci se vai. É óleo. É óleo. Três. Pega a camomila, cara. Mas, cara, camomila não foi 3, não. E eu peguei um monte de camomila, cara. Viu a massa? Viu a massa, daí um turno. Qualidade excepcional.
Maybe I didn't add enough of that chamomile.
É que não tinha, né, filho? Eu não sei como é que você não tem tanta camomila, que eu não consegui adicionar 3 camomila. Não, tem 63.
What do you want?
Just the wind and birds singing.
What are you doing in the garden? Shouldn't you be inside?
What a beautiful day the Lord has given us. I feel in my bones it might rain, though. But no need to dwell on that now.
What are you doing here in the garden?
You know, people often don't cherish the simple gifts life offers. At least not until they lose them. But why shouldn't one rejoice in each day and share that joy with others? Just look. The roses, for instance. Such splendor. I planted them here myself, years ago.
What? Why aren't you with the other monks?
Ah, it's beautiful here. The birds don't sing like they used to, but at least I can still watch them. Don't you wish you could fly too? Soaring on the wind and gazing upon the wonders of the world.
Are you even listening to me? I'm asking why you're not inside.
I heard you.
Well?
You're asking what I'm doing in the garden. Just look around. Where else could I wish?
Inside?
Look, for I'd need so.
I'll help. All right.
Till we meet again.
How long do you think we can stay here? As long as God will, and as long as His grace, the abbot, requires it.
Right. Maybe... Fancy going for a walk? I'll keep watch here for a bit.
You sure?
Hey?
Cara.
Hey?
You're feeling ill? Not really, but I can't stop sweating. And my
What is
throat
it?
is scratchy.
Did you drop
Maybe you
something?
just overdid it with work, don't you think? I doubt it. I hardly did anything. Just did the laundry, swept the yard, dusted the blankets.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, then.
Christ, I'm impossible.
What are you skulking around
going
for?
to rust. And... welcome. What can I do for you?
I'd like to ask you something.
Look, I don't want to meddle in anything. Go and ask Lois over there. He knows everything. Take care, friend.
I need to ask you something.
Look, you probably shouldn't be here, right? You heard the talk. They say there's some pestilence going round.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. I'm not exactly feeling... Oh. My best. Tell me what I need to know. Oh. And I'll be off.
Christ almighty! What do you want to know? I'll tell you anything, just don't come any closer.
What can you tell me about the church, from a worker's point of view?
Oh, if we're not working on it, we're not even allowed inside. We go and pray in the smaller one outside the wall, St. Philip and St. James. But it's a fine piece of work. Windows nearly reach the heavens. Took them 30 years to build it. My grand's gran saw it finished when she was a child. It was different back then. Silver was flowing into it from Kuttenberg. It's not like it used to be under Abbot Heidenreich. Times are hard, and even honest workers like us don't get paid much. But the church stands, and it'll stand yet. It's built solid, that's for sure.
Have you noticed anything odd lately? Suspicious?
What, during work? We're at it from dusk till dawn. No time to be watching what's going on.
Sure, but while you're working, you must hear a thing or two. You know how folk chatter while they work.
Well, I suppose there are two groups of workers here. Us lot working above ground, and another lot working down in the crypt. We don't talk to each other much.
Why not?
They're a right bunch of bastards. Maybe because they've been at it longer than us. They hardly ever come up before we knock off. Some of them probably even sleep down there. Ugh.
Why are there two crews here?
We take care of everything above ground. They're dealing with that collapse into the crypt. We hardly ever see each other.
Where can I find the other crew?
Their tents are right next to the monastery wall.
Who's in charge of your lot?
Andra, our foreman. But the work's clearly laid out. He doesn't have time to be breathing down our necks all the time.
I haven't seen him around. Where can I find him?
No idea. Truth be told, I haven't seen him myself in a while.
And that doesn't strike you as odd?
You think, what, he's sick too?
Well, he's definitely not in the infirmary. Hopefully he's all right. Thanks. That'll be all.
Resumindo, tem outra equipe.
Now that looks a bit dodgy.
Don't you know there's a quarantine?
What are you doing here?
What do you think? I'm keeping watch so no one goes inside.
And why?
Because you might end up getting hurt in there. There's an hole in the middle of the floor, like the mouth of hell. If you stroll in there, gawping at the ceiling, you could fall in and break your neck.
You know there's some ailment spreading in the monastery, right? I've been sent from the infirmary to check it out. Has anything odd happened here? Something you noticed, or someone else hanging around?
Look, I don't know anything, and I don't want to. I only care about this door. But you could try Loiza. He knows just about everything going on here. He's over there, in the camp opposite.
All right. Thanks. Will you let me in?
No one's allowed in. What are you even doing here? I thought no one but us was allowed out here.
It's a big church, plenty of ways in. And I'm under orders from Master Albic and Zacharias. Royal physicians. So sooner or later I'll find someone who'll let me in. But if it's you, then I'll remember it. And who knows? Maybe one day you'll need a doctor. Then you'll be glad of my gratitude.
Oh. Having a sawbones o' me might be useful. Especially now. All right, then. Just remember I helped you, yeah? Here's the key. But not a word to anyone. Got it?
Thanks. Much appreciated.
And watch yourself. There's more lads inside, from another crew. And they want nothing to do with us. Arseholes. With a bit of luck, they'll ignore you same as us. But best not bother them.
I'll be careful.
I'm sick of this place. Same here. That crypt gives me the creeps. We should just board it up and leave it.
Didn't you hear the foreman? We've got to hold out. We'll get sorted out somehow.
Yeah, still. I don't like it one bit.
Better guiding up here than down there, though.
That's true.
We ought to do another sweep, just in case.
Who'd even try sneaking in? Now of all times.
You never know.
Well, if you say so. Come on, then.
You no business here, you thief!
There's nothing here for you.
Ah, não sabia que eles não podiam me ver.
So here you are! Now I've got you. Surrender at once!
I surrender!
The abbot will decide what to do with you. And I don't want to hear any excuses. No more funny business, got it?
Take me away. I won't cause any more trouble.
Henry, I won't tolerate. It's thankfully night.
God be with you, my friend.
Ah, vai se fuder, cara. Pô, os caras roubaram tudo de mim.
Same here. That crypt gives me the creeps. Yeah, still. I don't like it one bit.
We ought to do another sweep, just in case.
Who'd even try sneaking in? Now of all times.
You never know.
Well, if you say so. Come on, then.
What the? Where are you sticking your hands, you thief?
É no G que joga.
I must be mad. What? You no business here, you thief?
Pra ele ficar sozinho, velho. Eu não tinha visto esse cara ali não, velho.
Never mind. Strange. I must be mad. I suppose it was nothing.
Calma aí, né? Cadê minhas poções? Cadê a poção lá de não... Ah, agora eu tô com a poção que tem 4 aqui, ó. Ué, mas cadê a minha lá que eu fiz pra...
I should have made that mask.
Não fez, agora que se foda.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, rotting corpses. They were robbing the graves. A drawing of some kind of cross. Hey? What's this?
You must have it on him. You must.
Oh, damnation.
Rapaz.
A map of the underground.
O problema não é esse, o problema é que os caras trancou nós, velho. Tá no muito difícil.
This crypt carries on.
Ih, eu tô pestilado. Nada, vamos lá, comida aqui, ó.
Snowball bubble. What now? Wait till he falls asleep.
Deixa os otários aí, mano.
You look like you're as drunk as a lord, Henry. Where did you get so wasted?
Oh, it's you. Now, I'm sorry that I didn't let you know.
Are you Athanasius by any chance?
Yes, that's me.
Brother Constantine wants to...
Constantine? You know where he is? Is he all right? Has something happened to him?
Don't worry, he's fine. And he looks content.
But then why hasn't he come back? Is he lost? Does he need help?
I don't think it's that. It seems he just doesn't want to come back.
What do you mean, doesn't want to? You have to convince him somehow. We can't let him stay out there alone.
I think Constantine should stay in the garden. I won't try to talk him into coming back.
What if something happens to him? Do you want that on your conscience?
It's his decision. And besides, there's no danger in the garden. He's in the fresh air.
Oh, perhaps you're right. But it doesn't bring peace to my heart.
Oh,
Nothing, I suppose.
Aí, só beber um pouquinho. Filha da puta! Não cava nenhum desses túmulos aqui? Ih, eu tô doente, velho. Eu tô doente. Eita.
Is there anything I can help you with around here?
Leave the treatment to us. But Dinesh did mention he's been having trouble with Salarius.
What's it about?
About food supplies. Even before the monastery was closed, old Julian was a miser. But now we have to haggle over every more.
You really could. I've got a few more questions about that plague mask.
What do you want to know?
Can you tell me what?
And you can.
And the rest of
the monastery.
How will the mask?
Well.
And
once I'm.
That's all.
Filho, agora eu já entrei lá, filho.
I heard. That's. Wouldn't it make sense to take it to the abbot? Is he either? Well,
I won't.
Try to.
De cada dia. Já volto.
Lord have mercy.
Christ, Albig! What happened? Are you alright?
I am, yes. But it looks like we've been robbed.
Why? And who did it, for Christ's sake?
Gentlemen, please. Keep it down. You're disturbing the patients. For God's sake. What happened here? What a mess.
What do you think? Someone was clearly looking for something.
But there's nothing of value here.
Well, actually...
Albig! You brought them here? What were you thinking?
And was I supposed to leave them unsupervised?
And? Were they stolen?
Thank the Lord, no. I still had them on me.
Can someone tell me what exactly was nearly stolen?
As you know, Henry, I spent a good part of my life at King Wenceslas's court, tending to his health. Thanks to that, I learned much about his private life, what ailed him, how and when he got injured, and what treatments I used. I recorded all my findings and methods, partly in case anyone cast doubts on them, and partly for others to copy, if necessary. If these detailed records were to fall into the wrong hands, I dare not imagine the consequences.
Plenty of folk would pay handsomely for them.
Or try to steal them for that very reason. Who could have got in and made such a mess?
I was busy tending the sick. I noticed nothing.
Nor did I, I'm afraid. There's work here for 3 more physicians.
That actually made it quite easy for the culprit.
But we still don't know who to suspect.
Surely you realize the abbot himself might be interested in those records.
Father Jan? Nonsense. We've known each other for years.
Not quite well enough. When he heard you were coming, he was pressing me to persuade you to let him read them.
But that's out of the question. Absolutely not.
That's exactly what I told him. The look on his face. If looks could kill, I'd be dead.
How did he even hear about them?
Their existence is no secret. Even King Sigismund mentioned them to me once or twice. And if he ever said anything in front of the abbot...
And the thief waited until the monastery was closed?
So, Albic isn't leaving, even if he wanted to.
Let's not jump to conclusions. And don't start pointing fingers. Henry, go and ask Brother Benedict and Dinesh in the infirmary if they noticed anything. Maybe we'll get lucky.
O senhor, cara, nós tá lidando com peste, tá lidando com um cara que roubou a informação.
No need to alarm them over this.
Right. Agreed.
Eu tô peixado, vocês tá ligado, né?
Henry, did you go into the crypt without a plague mask?
I did. Do you think I got infected too?
It's certainly possible.
What now? I can't just go and lie down. We have too much work to do.
I know. Try this potion. It should ease the symptoms for a while.
Thank you, Albic. And what if it gets worse?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Henry. We're not even certain you're actually sick.
And what if I am?
Then all you can do is pray we get this sickness under control before you end up in the infirmary yourself.
Will this potion cure me?
I'm afraid not. But it eases the symptoms and strengthens the body. That's why you have to use it regularly.
And what if I run out of the potion?
Then you'll have to brew yourself some more. The recipe is simple. I'm sure you can handle it.
I know the recipe.
That will make things easier.
That's nothing.
I'm happy to hear it.
Não é nada, você tá infectado, filho.
Did you see anyone go in or out of our room?
I'm not sure. I think I saw a monk go in. I couldn't say who.
A monk? You mean Benedict?
No, it wasn't him. But hard to say. Damn it, why do they all look the same in here?
Yeah, it's not exactly helpful, I know. Any idea when that was?
Roughly an hour ago. Maybe 2. Has something happened?
Damn it. Never mind.
God be with you. What do you need?
Did you notice anything suspicious this past hour?
One of the sick men has been throwing up constantly, and I suspect another one's faking it to skip work.
No, I need to know if anyone's been nosing around our room.
I spent most of my time with the vomiting one, or out in the yard scrubbing his bedding. I didn't see anyone.
I understand. Even so, thanks for your help.
Oh, it's nothing.
God be with you.
I spoke with Benedict and Dennis. Neither noticed a thing.
I thought as much. We've all had our hands full here. So, we still know nothing.
I might have something, but I'm not sure yet how it ties to those records.
What do you mean?
I went down to the crypt, and I found open tombs and rotting corpses.
Good God!
No sign of a mass grave, though. Just individual tombs.
That's both good and bad news. At least we can now rule out the plague. But if the workers caught something from the air around those tombs, then anyone else could catch it too. Why did they even open them?
They were probably looking for something inside. I found this sketch.
That looks like the emblem of the Kingdom of Jerusalem. But why would they look for it among deceased abbots? Even putting aside that it's sacrilege, I don't see the connection.
Nor do I. But there must be one, because they locked me in the crypt over it.
What?
I managed to get out and ran straight back to you. But I was interrupted by this ransacked room.
Maybe we'd better keep all this to ourselves. For now, at least. You might ask Crispin about the coat of arms too. With luck, he'll find something in the archives that sheds some light on how it all connects to those open tombs. But best do it tomorrow. This evening's been more than enough.
Agreed.
We'll be wide.
Shapping beast. Kick its ass. You stop that, for Christ!
Good morning, everyone. I trust you've had a decent sleep. The sick are waiting, and being tired doesn't excuse us from our duties.
All right, give me a moment. Then we'll go and check on the patients. And where's Benedict, anyway?
If I may, gentlemen. Haven't you heard? There was a fire here last night.
A fire? Here at the monastery?
The small shed by the mill house burned down, but it was probably just an unfortunate accident. Thank the Lord it's all over now.
And no one was hurt?
Well, that's the thing. No one burned, but there were 2 men in the shed. Or rather, 2 bodies.
Bodies? Whose were they, for God's sake?
That... I don't know, sir.
And how do you know they didn't die in the flames? Just because they weren't burnt to cinders doesn't prove anything.
I didn't see them, but they said there were no burns, and it didn't look like they'd suffocated either.
So, how did they end up there? What killed them? Didn't anyone tell you about them?
They were sent to be washed, but the washers noticed, signs.
Who found them? And how did he get them out?
Elijah, one of the lay brothers. He ran into the flames thinking he could save them, but they were already dead.
And what was he doing outside in the middle of the night? You don't suppose he had something to do with it?
He's never been any trouble. There's no reason to suspect him.
How do you know about these signs? Did someone examine them?
No, they were only to be washed, but when the signs of illness were spotted, the abbot ordered them locked away in the hops store. Ludolf promised he'd send one of his men to guard the door. No one is to go near them.
That was highly irresponsible. Someone needs to examine them thoroughly. We can't afford uncertainty.
You want to bring them to the infirmary with the others? No. No, let them stay locked away somewhere separate.
Are you afraid the other sick might get even worse? At least we could have them all in one place.
Was anyone else there besides Elijah?
No, or at least no one I know of. I'll leave you to it now. If you need me, I'll be with the sick.
I'm going too. Disease? Fire? What next? A swarm of locusts?
First they ransacked my room, now this. I don't like it one bit.
Do you think the fire's got anything to do with what they were after in your chambers?
Who knows? I feel like someone wants us gone, and they're trying to frighten us into leaving.
And are you considering it? Leaving, despite the abbot's order?
I thought about it for a while. But those infected need us. I can't leave them at the mercy of the disease.
All the more reason to get to the bottom of this.
But I can hardly go poking around myself to find out what really happened.
Don't worry. That's what I'm here for.
Maybe Zacharias was right after all. You never know when an aid like that might come in handy. So, what's your plan?
Eu não tenho não, filho.
Quite a few things, actually. What about the corpses? You said you wanted to examine them.
And that's what I'll do. We can't afford doubts when there's a deadly illness spreading.
But Benedict said the abbot forbade it, and that one of the knights is watching over them.
If he's got any sense at all, he'll understand this is serious. A proper diagnosis is key to the next step.
Someone searched our room just a while ago. And who knows what they'd do if they caught you wandering around alone. I won't have that on my conscience. Better you stay here, and I'll sort it somehow.
So what you're saying is, use an unorthodox approach.
Well, I'm no physician like you, but I've learned a lot about the illness. I could say I'm your apprentice.
That won't be enough.
Then I'll explain to him the same way you did to me. We need to examine them and find out what was wrong with them, or we'll never get anywhere with treatment.
That's probably best. But you must examine them thoroughly. And don't be repulsed.
So, what exactly should I be looking for?
Anything unusual. You know well the symptoms the sick here have, but a keen eye may spot other signs too. If you're not sure, just try to remember what you saw. If you describe it to me later, I should be able to identify it.
I'll take a look around the burned-down shed. There might still be some clues.
Good idea. It might have just been an accident, but it won't hurt to make...
I should probably speak with the lay brother who pulled the bodies out of the flames.
Elijah, right? But be gentle.
I can't think of anything else.
Nor can I.
É fácil de chegar nessa missão, eu achei que era mais difícil.
Huh? Hey, get out of here! You can't be in.
Tomar sua curva. Bom, eu tô ferradinho, porque eu fiquei infectado. Fiquei infectadinho. Mas de qualquer maneira, com a máscara ou sem, eu fiquei infectado.
The lock seems to be stuck. Ah, damn it. The lock seems to be stuck.
Ah, essa que eu tomei. Vai ter que ser por lá mesmo.
You best move along, said Liberamos.
I'm investigating the source of that illness that's been spreading around here. And I could use your learned knowledge.
I'm listening.
I came across the symbol of the Kingdom of Jerusalem during my investigation, and I was wondering if you might have any records or anything that might be connected to it.
If memory serves, something should definitely be here. I even dabbled in it myself long ago. We have the legacy of a knight named Boleslav Bavor, who journeyed through the Holy Land and visited Jerusalem. There was some connection to the monastery crypt, if I recall.
Really? Because I actually came across it in the crypt.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, I ran into some labourers down there. From what I gathered, they were trying to rob some of the graves, and they were looking for something tied to the Jerusalem cross.
By Christ, they were after the relic.
What are you talking about? What relic?
There's a possibility that Bavor was buried here along with a certain relic. That's what got me interested back then.
What sort of relic are we talking about?
I don't know exactly, but certainly something very rare. I believe it's linked to Jesus Christ himself, but I can't tell you for sure right now. It's been many years, and even back then I never found anything substantial apart from Bavor's records of his travels. In the end I concluded that the whole tale of the relic was likely just Bavor's own fabrication.
Oh, that's a shame. It was just starting to get interesting. Still, I'd very much like to have a look at the travel records, just in case.
I'll be glad to show them to you, to examine, but first we must report those vile thieves to the abbot.
You're right. The abbot ought to be told, but it's probably not wise to burden him with it now. Right now, we need to deal with the illness. Once things have settled down, we can make sure those thieves get what they deserve. Besides, we've got almost no proof yet. If I manage to investigate the matter of Bavor more thoroughly, I might stumble on something.
Still, it's a serious thing. We mustn't wait too long.
Of course. Once I've gathered the evidence, I'll explain everything to the abbot straight away. And now I'd like to take a proper look at Bavor's travel records.
Of course. Give me a few moments. I'll find them for you. And I believe Bavor's name also appeared in some old accounts. I'll try to track those down too. His journey through the Holy Land. And I've also found these old accounts. Feel free to study them too.
So Bavor gave the monastery a generous donation and paid for a chapel mural painting. Let's take a look at the travel records. According to the journal, Bavor had himself buried here with his holy treasure. That sounds pretty clear. And why did Crispin think the relic wasn't real?
Well, are you still so enamored?
I read the journal. A lovely tale. It really brought the Holy Land to life.
And?
And it says the relic Bavor acquired was a splinter from the true cross of Christ.
Holy Virgin! Such a sacred treasure!
And according to the book, Sir Boleslav was to be buried with the relic in the monastery crypt.
So it says in the book. I also found my old notes and remembered how it all went back then. I too searched for Bavor's grave. I even dared venture into the crypt, but despite all my efforts, I never found it.
How is that even possible? A grave can't just disappear.
Quite frankly, I don't know. And I didn't know then either. Once I was convinced none of the graves belonged to Bavor, I laid the matter before the abbot, but not our father Jan. This was over 20 years ago when Abbot Vitus held office. May the Lord grant him eternal peace. Together we came to the conclusion that Bavor's tale was likely at least partly, perhaps entirely, made up.
Why would it be made up? Surely Sir Boleslav wouldn't lie about something so serious.
The book's one thing, but there's not a single other mention anywhere. The grave's missing, the relic's nowhere to be found. Can you think of another explanation, then?
The account books mention that Bavor had a sarcophagus made at his own expense.
That's possible. Does it mean anything?
If he paid for it himself, there had to be a reason. Masonry work like that is no small matter. And it's odd, isn't it? He sorted it all out in detail with the monastery to have his tomb here. Then he wasn't even buried here.
You're right. I never made that connection before.
But why would Bavor do that? What would he gain by deceiving everyone here?
If memory serves, he had some disputes over property. Maybe he wanted to improve his reputation.
Well, that's mentioned in the text. But lies wouldn't have helped him. Quite the opposite, if he'd been found out.
You'd be surprised how short-sighted some folk can be. But I agree, something about it doesn't sit right.
And what about the mural mentioned in the accounts? Does it really exist?
Yes, it's in one of the chapel naves. It depicts several scenes from Bavor's alleged adventures.
Well, then that proves Bavor's story wasn't just made up. Surely the abbot back then wouldn't have approved such a mural in the main church if he hadn't believed it was true.
If the former abbot believed Bavor wasn't a liar, but a real hero of the Holy Land, I'll believe him too.
All the more reason I want to see it for myself.
No harm in trying. At the very least, it's a fine piece of work.
Bavor mentions in his journal that he received a great fortune from the King of Cyprus, and the account records say he gave a generous donation to the monastery. Do you think that was made up too?
They confirm at best that Bavor had wealth, not where it came from. According to the late Abbot Vitus, he might have gained that fortune by plundering or as spoils of war. And the tale of the
Caralho,
Holy
velho,
Land
que
was just a
bagulho
cover to
mais
mask the
complicado,
dishonorable
né?
origin of his riches.
Fair enough. That makes sense. Robber knights were, are, and will be. The crypt has a hidden side chamber, you know.
Excuse me? What chamber?
It had been walled up. In one part of the crypt, the masonry was loose, so I managed to get inside.
I've never heard of anything like that. Perhaps even Abbot Vitus didn't know of it.
I'd say the abbot would definitely have known about something like that. He just didn't tell you. Maybe on purpose.
Where are you going with this?
I'm not sure. Just thinking out loud, really. And then there's the relic. If Bavor had just wanted to raise his reputation with a good story, why claim to have gained something so rare?
Perhaps out of vanity? There's no shortage of that among the nobility.
But his tale's already heroic enough without it. Making up a relic would only draw unwanted attention.
That's a good point. It'd be too risky.
Don't you think this whole thing is a bit too complicated? Every explanation for why Bavor would lie seems more convoluted than just acknowledging it's true.
Listening to you now, it's like hearing my younger self. And I sound exactly like Abbot Vitus. His view was that Bavor's story was fiction. He told me I'd be better off letting it go.
What exactly did he say?
That I should stop chasing old crusaders and focus on real, meaningful work.
Vitus isn't here anymore. So we can pick up where you left off. And maybe we'll finally unravel Bavor's mystery together.
If that relic really does exist, and it surfaced now, it'd surely be a sign from the Lord, a sign of hope in these desperate times.
Don't get ahead of yourself. We've not even found Bavor's tomb. Without it, we're stuck.
But you spoke of that hidden chamber in the crypt. If there's any clue, it'll be in there. Take this and study it closely. It's a drawing of Bavor's family coat of arms I came across years ago. According to this, you'll know if it's truly the grave of Sir Boleslav. Yes, the mural in the chapel, paid for by Bavor himself, also bears his coat of arms.
Thank you. I'll head off at once.
Just be careful, please. You know the abbot's orders, the disease, all this misfortune.
Don't worry. I'll be careful.
And in the crypt, show respect to the eternal rest of those buried there, especially now, with death haunting the monastery.
Hey, get out of here! What's it gonna be? I'm losing my patience. I've lost my patience. I've had enough. You're under arrest. What do you want? You'll get such a blow that you'll wake up on the pillory. You still resisting?
No mercy!
No. These days, no one's allowed to say it. No!
Cara, é bom, velho. Esse cara ali é bom, ele é diferenciado.
I hear you and Dinesh are having a bit of a dispute over food supplies for the infirmary.
A dispute? Is that what he told you?
Well, not in those words exactly.
I really would like to help, but you must understand that I can't. No one knows how long the monastery will stay closed. The whole convent has to live off the supplies, and if we are to endure, we all have to tighten our belts.
And what about the abbot? Will he tighten his belt too, or is he exempt?
Don't insult his grace in my presence. Father Jan fasts regularly and sets an example for us all.
Since you brought up the supplies, how much is actually left? Are we talking days, weeks, months?
Months. Not even in my most hopeful dreams. With small portions, fasting, and assuming we don't get a hailstorm that destroys what's yet to be harvested, we'll last 2 weeks. 3 if we're lucky.
Then Albic had better get a move on. Look, I know it's difficult for you, but we can't just let the poor infirm suffer in hunger. If you help me, I'll be glad to repay the favor. Is there anything I could do for—
Well, to tell you the truth, magpies have built a nest in the tree in the monastery garden. They perch on rooftops, screech like mad, and I can't get any sleep. And they're so brazen. One of them stole my spectacles yesterday. I can't read without them.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. But
how else can you save on food?
other than shrinking portions and thinning out the gruel and broth with water, I can't think of much. When the Black Death ravaged the land, Solarius Vendelin ran the kitchen. They say that even though he had limited supply—
Perform a miracle?
Don't blaspheme!
Where could I learn more about this Vendelin?
There might be a small manuscript.
Os caras mandam pra um lado, manda pro outro, mano. Não passa feito essa poção, cara. Ah, em cima.
Christ, have mercy on us. Turn away his wrath from us and forgive his sinful children.
Have you seen Elijah around?
No, but it's not the first time he's vanished. He'll turn up, you'll see.
Let me sleep.
There's a lot of you here. Which one of you is Elijah?
To be here.
Greetings. What would you like?
I need to speak with Elijah. Do you know what's up with him?
Try the cellar. I caught sight of him sneaking down there this morning.
If you saw him, he didn't sneak all that well, did he?
Exactly. He made quite a racket doing it. Till we meet again.
Almighty, don't talk to me.
He's blind drunk. He can barely speak.
Galera, vou ficando por aqui. Já deu preguiça, vou tirar um soninho, um cochilo aqui antes de eu ir trabalhar. Amanhã a gente continua, cara. A gente continua o jogo. Valeu por quem ficou aí até agora. Tá bom, umas 4 horinhas de live hoje. E é isso aí, galera. Abraço aí. Até a próxima.